Daniel, you're so right. We did ace the timings here. Also, I forgot to enable chat so that you can do cross-channel communication. Be right back, chat. I just gotta grab my coffee. Coffee! Okay, let me just make sure that my camera is actually, like, centered on me. Okay! Yay! What the fuck is that emote? Digita381 menacing. I don't know what any of that means. Scarecrow. I thought it was a sombrero. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream, Daniel on YouTube. Hello, thank you for... Congratulations on getting first Winter. Thank you for checking in, Winter, Hug and Bug, Mimic, Gilliao, That Strange Noise unofficially. Welcome also to the stream, Delantia. You're the only one who hasn't checked in. Anyway, hello everyone. Did you do your check-in? Are you happy? I did my check-in. Sticklers. Anyway. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. It's Friday. I'm happy. I don't have to work anymore this week. I'm so happy for that. It's so nice. And by nice, I mean, man, working 5 days a week again is kind of cringe, but at least I don't have to work for god-awful hours a day. As a representative of the United Kingdom of Great Britain, Northern Ireland, and overseas territories, can I just comment that tea and coffee just ain't it? I would ban you for that. Like, tea, whatever, I don't care. Coffee, though? Also, yeah, good work on finishing your exams, Daniel. Rika, did you do your dailies, Dante? Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Let me do my dailies real quick. Pretty great when girls make that... I think you just like being demeaned, Winter. I think you just like the idea of women, looking down on you with disgust. I won't go a day without drinking a nice cup of tea. Yeah, I think Winter might be a homo. Okay, wait, hold on. So we have 2 representatives of Britain. If... My god, Limbus Company really is what's just destroying my PC performance. What happened with this game? Why is it so bad now? I don't want to check out books if I don't know how to check them back in. Overdue books are the devil? Well, consider this, Delantia. You check them in by, coming back to the stream another day, you know? That's how you check in. Or that's how you check them in. Here, I'm doing my dailies. There's one daily done. There's another daily done. Are you happy? Are you happy, Hug and Bug? My dailies have been done. I'll go in and defeat 10 enemies another time. Whatever. What did I miss from Dark Souls 2 on Wednesday? I might have fallen asleep. What happened in Dark Souls? We... Chat, what did we do in Dark Souls? Oh, you know what? We cleared a really annoying poison swamp area. And then we went into this lava fortress. And I said, fuck it. I need a break. Also, hi, Mytha. Thank you for checking in. 65. That's a good amount. You are 4 off from having the best number in the world. Nikkei respects my time. It gives me 15 minutes a day of looking at women ass. I'm not gonna lie, the weeklies for Nikkei are what killed it for me. It's got a good story. You get a look at hot women ass and boobs. And like, it's pretty generous with the polls. But don't ask me to do like weekly missions that take like 2 hours out of my week. Love that section of the game. It goes from one ass area to another ass area to a third ass area in a row. I think the funniest thing is somebody on stream pointed out that after you beat the swamp area, which is like on a lower level, you take an elevator that takes you up for a really long time into an area that is completely surrounded by lava pool. So the implication is, if you just hit the ground hard enough in the lava area, you can break through that thin layer of earth and spill lava all over the poison, the poison section. It's so funny. The sound she makes is my favorite part of Alter Ego by Ave Mujica. Ah, okay. Can't you just do that normally without the dailies? You could just look at the Nikkei girls without the dailies. Hold on. Like here, I can look up Eve Nikkei. Look, you can just look at the ass. Hold on, where's the gallery? Wait, she has different outfits in Nikkei? Oh, that's so good. Anyway, yeah, see, look, I can just go to the wiki and look at the ass. Damn, wait, these are really good. Hold on. This really is the spirit of Stellar Blade. Damn. Okay, I understand. Oh, you know what? Speaking of looking at hot women ass, hold on, let me go to Serena's stream real quick. 2 free, 1 $20, 1 $50. Alright, here we go, chat. Are you ready? Zorro.exe. And then we gotta redeem, squat up. And then, what else? Summon Penguin Army. And then summon Neko Arc Army. And then summon Yoshi Army. Hit and run complete. And then we leave. I'm sorry. I love doing those kinds of hit and runs. Yeah, minor trolling, except it's not like it's not malicious. It's just being like a gremlin. Oh my god, thank you for the penguin. Also, hello Uma, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Whoa, pink bra on my screen. Yeah, I love looking at. Hey, why? 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 I don't regret anything. It was worth it. It was really funny. The A was because Twitch decided not to send my message and I had to send something different so I could send it again. Ah. You didn't have her unmuted, but she did say to check your DMs. Wait. freaking... Why is Gileal sending me 9 messages? Oh, okay. Why is Gileal sending me a whole, like, paragraph about, lesbian lemon garlic chicken? Damn. And Hatsune Milu, who's, like, Italian Hatsune Miku? I don't know. I haven't heard of, Milu. Milu sounds like an Italian name. I'll send Rika Limbus Yowie, please do. Lebanese, not lesbian? You know. Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. I could use some lesbian lemon chicken. It's really funny because, I dated this girl named Kelly for 4 years, and we lived together. And one of the things she would do is she would always buy lemon pepper seasoning from the store and just pour it on the chicken. Not like pour, but like, you know, she would just put it all over the chicken whenever we would have chicken. And that was like just one of the favorite things to do. And it's like, okay, yeah, just, you know, pre-made lemon pepper seasoning. Lemon pepper chicken's really good. Okay, fine. I'll make lesbian lemon garlic chicken for the whole class. Thank you, Gileal. Thank you. I always think of Tekken whenever chicken comes. Huh? Huh? Tekken? Is the whole class? Yeah. All 59... No, all 69 of my viewers right now. Who's sending me a friend request? Is this for the... You know what? It makes sense that you would use this to send me the Limbus Yowie because I have no NSFW posting rule in my server. Had a really nice Cajun chicken. Cajun seasoning is really good. I bought some like pre-made Cajun seasoning, but also there was a period of time in my life when I was pursuing a man from the South who was all about Cajun cooking. And he taught me how to make some Cajun like seasoning and marinades. That shit's good. That shit's so good, you know? God bless the South. I had to go grocery shopping. Bye, Gileal. I found out my grocery store has frozen duck breasts, so now I'm really thinking about duck fried rice. I've never had... Would you believe me if I said I've never had duck? I've never eaten it. Never ever in my life. I've never ever had it. What was I gonna say? No, yeah, that's the end of my sentence. One sec. Okay. Sorry, I had to send a message real quick. Did I miss the podcast section? Podcast section? Sorry, I may be racist, but I'm not that racist. You know? I may like saying slurs like cracker and mayo minion and Yakubian. But I'm not podcast levels of racist. Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in, Hectic Sketcher. I said, thank you for checking in, Hectic Sketcher. This is your cue. Alright, you know what? Oh, you're a 16... You know what? My fault. Never mind. You're justified. You're justified to not check in. I understand. You're justified. Yo, wait, hold on. Limbus Company, Yowie? Damn, I want to zoom in on this. So I'm going to. This is some good content. Thank you, Hug'n'Bugs. But also the fourth picture is my favorite. Duck's another thing I feel like, isn't it? You know. I hear nothing but good things about Duck. That's a pretty rare thing to have. Something about this conversation has reminded me that I want to learn how to do some Thai cooking. Also, how can you disparage podcasters like this? I've been on several episodes of one single podcast. Listen. Also, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. If you... feel free to chat if you want. What was I gonna say? I also was in a podcast. So, way back in the day, when I was still an active fighting game player, right? A Marvel player. There was, unfortunately, a subreddit on the internet that I liked to frequent for Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And it had a pretty active community. And eventually, some of the people in there were like, we should make a podcast to talk about Marvel stuff, right? To see if we can drum up people's interest in the game. And so I was one of the people, like, helping to, like, you know, like, talk about stuff, you know, one of the cast members, basically. And, like, it was pretty fun. It was a few episodes, and then eventually, bigger names in the community got a hold of it. Not in a bad way or anything, but bigger names in the community heard about it and were like, yo, let us help out with this, right? And around the same time, I started to lose interest in the project. So I just kind of moved on. And then it blew up into a bigger podcast type of thing called Marvel Lives. And that was kind of hype. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. Anyway, don't ever ask me to be on a podcast. I will get bored of it. I listened to Will of the Council, 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Guys talk about Am I the Asshole posts. So wait, you're telling me you listen to a podcast where basically people just go to Am I the Asshole and read shit and talk about it? Like, am I the asshole for charging my niece's parents because their niece spent $500 of my in-game credits? I, 27M, and my young nieces along with other family members came together in my grandparents' house for a family dinner. While I was there, my nephew was playing games on Roblox with her cousins. After a while, her phone reached her phone limit and she started to throw a fit. I initially ignored it, but her fits started getting worse. At the same time, my cousins were inviting me to go to the park. For some reason, I decided to give her my phone since I have Roblox on my phone and explicitly told her not to spend any of my Robux. For context, I work on GFX and have about $500 worth of Robux on the account. I personally don't play Roblox a lot, but I sometimes work freelance when I have free time. Anyways, I returned from the park after about 2 hours or so and saw my niece along with her other cousins with this guilty look on their faces. I asked them what was wrong and they said that they spent all of my Robux on a game about growing plants that I've heard about. She transferred all of the purchased items into her account and left me with about $2 left in the account. Seeing this, I was obviously disappointed. I didn't get mad at her or lash out, but during dinner, I talked to the parents about how much their daughter spent and naturally, they took their daughter somewhere else and scolded her. The parents offered to pay me back, but I felt bad since I knew I willingly gave her my phone. But at the same time, she's at the age where she knows what's right and wrong, and I explicitly told her not to spend anything. So, Reddit, am I the asshole? You just watch a podcast where people talk about these? Also, that took a lot longer than I thought. My fault. If you ever want to listen to me and Val and 2 other girls play not D&D, I can direct you to this. I think Val has linked me to it before. I've listened to a few episodes when I have time. But also, so many things I listen to or watch are just background noise that I feel really bad. You're the asshole, no question. Really? Like, he says, like, I don't know, he didn't do anything. He was just like, hey, your daughter, like, spent a lot of the money on my game. You should probably tell her to not do that. He said he didn't really play. Well, the thing is, like, he's not telling his parents to pay him back. They're just offering to pay him back. Like, he was very non-aggressive about it all. I feel like that's not the... See, you tricked me into doing this shit. No, we are not becoming a Reddit reading podcast. No! You are not tricking me into this. TBH, the only podcasts I listen to are ones about my local football team and Markiplier, Wade, and Bob's Distractable. I think I tried listening to the Markiplier one, because I'm actually secretly a really big Markiplier fan, but there's something about podcasts, they can't hold my interest very well, you know what I mean? It's very hard for me to listen to them and stay interested. He still put $500 on an account, play or not play, $500 is on an account. Mission successful. I hate you all. See, this is just gonna become a bit. Chat tricks me into doing various things. Actually, you know what? That sounds like the prelude to some kind of like series of adult doujinshi, so we're not gonna say that. I'm taking that back. Chat does not trick me into anything. Don't even think about it. Don't you dare think about it. Anyway, chat. Yo, is Mimic still in here? I need to know. If a British person told you coffee and tea just isn't it, how would you feel? As a British person, you're the only other British expert in this community. I almost said fandom. I don't know why. Chat, okay. Here's the question. Would you rather be the Rika Readman community or the Rika Readman fandom? I feel like fandom sounds more pretentious, but also it's really funny. Community sounds pretentious, but not as pretentious. The Rika Readman cult? I would allow it. I would completely allow that. $500 is a lot of money, and you gotta teach kids money's value somehow, otherwise they'll become idiots with money or snobs who expect money to come on a plate like I did this one time. Yeah, like, you gotta teach your kid the value of a dollar or something, right? The secret is, I have no strong opinions on whether he's the asshole or not. I just figured saying you're the asshole would get people to talk about it more. I hate you, Winter. I hate you sometimes. Don't you have a fan club room in the server? I do. Also, hello, Muffin McFluffin. Hello, welcome to the stream. Kinda here, kinda not here, but definitely checking out the VOD. Enjoy the stream, love the Neko arc. The Neko arc loves you, Muffin. Hi, Muffin, bye, Muffin, exactly. Demoted to fans. Also, I didn't fully hear the question. Drifting to sleep. Good night, Mimic. Dream, gaily. I will ask your opinion on coffee and tea another day. Alas, I'm already in the cult. Code keeps saying she's not encouraging her viewers to join. Praise the Trongle. God, I love the Trongle. Chat, we love Code. Winter, give a shout out to Code. On Twitch. You can't do that on YouTube. Oh, I like tea, hate coffee? Alright, you know what? I got one British person that says tea and coffee suck. I got another British person that says tea's great, coffee sucks. Y'all are haters. You know what? I'm about to start the next wait. I'm about to start the next French-Indian War, which was just the British people fighting against French and Native American people. The name doesn't really roll off the tongue very well, but you know. We're gonna throw hands. Y'all better learn to appreciate coffee. I am now going to finish off my cup of coffee. There is too much liquid in there. My mom likes coffee? Well, I like your mom then. Please introduce me to your mother. Said with no hint of maliciousness whatsoever. I'm sorry, that was inappropriate. I was gonna say that's inappropriate because you're the same age as me. So your mom is probably... Okay, so with the smug ass face, you know. Yeah, I trust you around my mom. Sounds like us. We hate all minorities and the French over here. Like, okay, one, that's a wild thing to say. I would be half tempted to check you on that if I didn't know that it's actually true. I've heard so many things about Britain with various minorities. Oh, I can't even, like, I can't, I would check you on that, but like, hey, don't be saying that shit. But like, no, you're spitting. You might actually be correct. Anyway, so I have, actually no, Gillial here in Twitch chat. She and I, like, you know, she and I are friends, right? There's a good amount of people who are friends of mine who in turn started coming to the streams, and Gillial is one of those people. As opposed to people who started watching the streams and then joined the server and we built up a rapport that way, right? Gillial is one of my pre-stream friends. And so, like, when you're friends with someone, you, like, talk to them outside of social stuff. Well, okay, talking is social, but you know what I mean. Outside of special gatherings and events. So, like, we've talked, and it just so happens that I have talked to her mom. I've talked to her mom randomly, because, you know, Gillial's young. She's, like, early 20s. She's a university student. I think she I think she's still a university student. Anyway, I've talked to her mom because, somebody who's 10 years younger than me, there's a good chance there's a 50-50 I am closer in age to your parent than you, right? Like, my own mom is 51? My own mom is 51. Which means, like, we only have, like, a 16-year gap between us. So, yeah. So, like, the age gap isn't that big. So sometimes I do meet people who's like, if your parents had you young, there's a chance that I am closer in age to your parent than you. This all to say, I've gotten used to making jokes about getting along with people with people's parents. Partially because when you have younger friends, especially younger friends that you kind of play like an older, how do you say this? When you have a large friend group or like a larger circle, there's always bound to be people who are younger than you that rather than just like homies, you kind of end up playing like more of a role model or like almost like an older sibling type of situation, right? You offer advice, you give them guidance, etc., etc. And so with a lot of my friends who are younger than me like that, if I ever meet their parents, the parents love me just because I'm older, I'm mature, I have taken care of a kid of my own. Just like, oh yeah, you know, who knew the woman in her mid-30s would get along better with older people than younger people? The mum friend, exactly. I legit have no idea how old my mom is. I think she's slightly younger than my dad, who's mid-50s maybe. Yeah, like, my mom was born in 74, so she turned 51 this year. And my dad was born in 70, so if he was still alive, he would be 55 right now. And I'm 33, so... Is that math correct? No, yeah, so I'm turning 34 this year. So, okay, so it's 17-year difference between me and my mom, I guess. Yeah, 17-year. Barely. So, if, yeah, you know. It was quite funny that time you and my mom chatted. Gillian, I love your mom. She's great. Tell her that I say hi and I miss her and I hope we get to talk again soon. She's so cool. And the funniest part is Gillian, wait, she's in Scotland right now? Oh shit. Well, next time you talk to her, tell her I say hi and I hope she's having fun in Scotland. This is the funniest thing. It's like, I talked about Gillian because Gillian is the most recent case, but this is not even the first time that I've had a friend who, like, I talked to their parents, like, casually. Hell, even Serena. Serena's mom loves me, I think. Last time we went to a con together, I went to go pick up Serena. And, like, her mom just comes jogging out the front door, like, after her. And she's like, hey mom, what do you want? She's like, oh, you know. And she comes all the way around to the other side of the car to where I'm at and was like, hi Rika, how you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm good. You know, I'm chilling. I'm here. Been a while. What's up? Hope you're good. I just wanted to say hi before you guys left. Oh, okay. That's cool. Bye. We'll see you over the weekend. I'll say hi again when we come back. It was so funny, chat. Scotland forever. Anyway, moral of the story. Older women love me. Actually, I have evidence for that right now. If you're a woman over the age of 33 watching my chat, and you either are subscribed to me, or you have like over 40 watched streams of mine, hey, what's up? Told you older women love me. I think older and younger women love Rika. Rika literally out here to riz your mom. You know. I literally have to do my sister's age plus 18 to remember how old my mom is. Oh no, it's me, I'm older. See, exactly. Please do not riz my mother. We'll see. I can't control it, my fault. Wait, the elf ear rubs are out of stock? Oh, so most of the redeems that are on a timer have it so that it expires, and then there's a minute of cooldown before you can redeem it again. So, like, you probably just tried to do it too fast. I'll meet back in 5 years to say if I'm a woman who has watched 40 plus Rika streams. Are you planning to transition in 5 years? Actually, Bug, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever checked your pronouns because you don't talk in the voice calls, and like I don't see it on Discord. Fluid bug, fluid hug. Oh, okay, there we go. To drink the gender fluid, I see. I understand everything. It's not that I have the redeems set to a cooldown per person, do I? Elf ear rubs. No, yeah. Redemption, 5 minutes. Try it again, Gillian. When you get the chat pronouns in your stream overlay, I don't know how to do that. Hold on. Mix it up chat pronouns. Overlay pronouns. Let's see. Adding Alejo pronouns. Hold on. You know what, chat? The podcast portion will continue longer than usual. Let me see. Alejo? It must be enabled under settings/chat to use this. So if I go settings, chat, okay. So, like, if I were to refresh, test. Okay, so it looks like I have to restart actually to do that. Let's hide the specialty badge and the subscriber badge. Actually, no, don't hide the subscriber badge. Let's hide the role badge though. There we go. Alright, we're gonna close, mix it up real quick. Nobody redeem anything. It will not work. Winter over on Twitch, why as a British person is that so dang valid? I'd rather my mom be into you than the shitty British man she decided to marry for some goddamn reason. Damn. Stream, set up stream, exactly. Chatter, Rika Readman, did you riz my mom? Yes, I did. No pronouns? No pronouns? I can't do it, sorry. Okay, so now let's... Oh, that's so neat. Hold on. But also, let's hide some of these things. So... we're gonna hide the subscriber badge. There's so much clutter going on there, but we have pronouns now. Wait, it worked. I have pronouns. Pronouns and blue hair or something. You know what they say. Alright, well, that was surprisingly easy to set up. I forgot that I broke all the tracking on this model, so it's really fucked up. Pronouns achieved. Hell yeah. I wonder if they work for... Wait, why is the YouTube chat not showing up? Why is YouTube chat not showing up? Hold on. Alright, mix it up. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, you know what? It hasn't connected to YouTube chat. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. I guess it takes a long time to connect to YouTube chat. Also, yeah, if you want to update your pronouns for that plugin, ! pronouns will bring that back. I think you can do it here as well. I think mix it... No, sorry, it's Nightbot, so it won't. Hold on. Alejo pronouns. Can you do this for YouTube as well? Nope. Alright, Daniel. Well, you just don't have pronouns. Perish. Neither do you, Muffin, but I don't know if Muffin is still here. I was about to link it. Pronounless? Yeah. Exactly. Precisely. I don't think I've ever set up my pronouns and stream live. I would have the profile pictures. They're too small to read. Damn. Alright. I see what you... I see. You hate avatars. Okay. I understand. You hate us. You hate the avatar. I get it. You said, man, fuck Aang. Fuck Kyoshi. Fuck Roku. Fuck... I don't know any other... Oh, fuck Korra. You know? Damn. No, seriously, why is the tracking on this so fucked up? Hold on. Why is the tracking on this so fucked up? Chat, I'm not about to spend 15 minutes fixing the tracking on this. But I might. Can I reset this all to default? Auto setup. Wait, did auto setup actually work? Oh, auto setup actually worked, chat! I just gotta fucking fix the rate at which my mouth opens now. Where's mouth open? There we go. Let me just move myself real quick. It worked, chat. It worked. We have fixed the tracking on this model. Avatar Kyoshi could get it, TBH. You know, you can't just go on the internet and say things without without consequence, Winter. You can't just be— Why? Thief of pronouns. Oh, wait, hold on. I definitely have to fix the face angle Y. Hold on. $20 and -20. There we go, that's much better. I think I can, in fact, just say things. Yoshi is a monogamous bisexual woman in a loving relationship with another woman. So you're saying she's just like me, for real, for real? Wait, that is actually just like me, for real, for real. That is 1-to-1 me. Maybe the ace was just the tracking that the attorney needed? Alright, buddy. Calm down. Avatar Juan, pretty cute. Just because she wouldn't doesn't mean she couldn't. You should ask to borrow Astrid's copies of the Kyoshi novels. I could do that right now if I wanted to. I could very well do that right now. I was all tabbed and heard you read Gileal's messages as Yoshi instead of Kyoshi, and I was flashbanged a little. Oh my god. Yeah, Avatar Yoshi is a bisexual. Yoshi is a monogamous, bisexual dinosaur in a loving relationship with another dinosaur. But also, if you told me that Yoshis are like a, how do you say it? Like a gender or something, I would believe you. I refuse to believe that Yoshis come in male and female. And I also refuse to believe that Yoshis have any kind of sexual dichotomy. Them dudes just shit out eggs constantly. That's basically asexual reproduction. We don't know Yoshi's gender. Dude? Anyway, chat. To close this portion out before we get to Ace Attorney, I must bless you with Yoshi backshots. Alright, well, my browser just simply refused, apparently. Yoshi backshots. This is an official Yoshi sticker from one of the Mario Party games, by the way. It's official. Birdo and Yoshi are in a loving relationship. I appreciate that y'all are flabbergasted by this as I am. Yoshi is a monogamous bisexual dinosaur loving. Rika, you say some interesting things sometimes. No, look. If you literally just Google Yoshi backshots, it literally brings this up. Look, I'm not capping. Look, Yoshi backshots. See? They ruined the Yoshi backshot sticker. Hello? Wait, what? They ruined the Yoshi backshot sticker? What? I mean, yeah, downgrade. I don't want to Google Yoshi backshots. Alright, chat. It's just slightly annoyed? Yeah. My god. Anyway, before I give out my voice by, before I throw out my voice with laughing and incredulous things, let's at least get through the intro of Ace Attorney before, before we have to do our first ad break. Yoshi tongue game probably goes insane, right? You know, A lot of out-of-pocket things get said in this stream, chat. But sometimes you just see something you can never top. Anyway, because Winter reminded me about it, there you go. I think the police would come and arrest me for Googling Yoshi backshots. No, 100%, yeah. Alright. Where's my game capture? There's my game capture. Alright, chat. Let's get to it. I have to set the mood lighting, sorry. One sec. Alright, chat. It's intro time. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Librarian VTuber. We're on Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Case 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Cooking is involved somehow, but also you get to see Maya in a cute maid outfit, and I'm being abused. Damn. That's the important thing. You get to see Maya in a cute maid outfit. Let's begin. Oh shit. Recipe for Turnabout. New game. I completely forgot how loud this shit is. Also, my display capture is on over my game capture for some reason. Anyway, chat. Maya in a maid outfit. Your argument is irrelevant. The intro needs to get put over the Yoshikage Kira speech. Alright, let's take a look.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me!
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw... I saw someone else there! Man, he's the real killer! He's just sugaring his coffee. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
I forgot about that intro. My aid. Phoenix, you can't go around putting things in other people's drinks. That's what I'm saying. Also, I need to see something. Can you see the frame counter? You can't see the frame counter, right? Okay, cool. You can't. I had the frame counter on because I was trying one of those, like, one of those alphas that came out for the Steam stuff. And it's a game that's like literally impossible to get to consistently 60 FPS. So, you know. Unless you're a kinda mean girl, then it's probably fine. Are you saying that being kinda mean means that you're allowed to commit crimes? Is that what you're saying, Winter? Are you saying that being mean means I'm free to literally kill somebody? Also, when did this Neko arc redeem come in? Should it not have expired by now? Yeah, this was 15 minutes ago. I'm missing a trick there. Alright, you know what? We're not being Neko Arc for this entire stream. My fault, chat. It's been 15 minutes. I think it has? Yeah, it's been more than 15. It's been 15 minutes. Y'all had your free ride long enough. I have returned. Sometimes, chat. Sometimes I hate you. Sometimes I hate y'all. Sometimes I hate y'all. I knew that if I said something, I'd be like, hopefully this doesn't backfire. Also, Strange Noise, I'm refunding yours because it got, deleted by Winters. Complete everything else. Alright. Did someone just redeem another? Yeah. Incredible. Also, my chat is in the way right now. Alright. Let's get into this case. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Right in Cone Law Offices. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. Oops. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fire... My voice is giving out. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective.
Likewise. Now, listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruity year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to...
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what?
Well, Here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay! Thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine? Yeah, I think magazines are pretty funny. Hold on, I gotta chug water because my throat's already drying up. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced?
Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1-2. Magazine clipping added to the court record.
What are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault?
How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourself?
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember.
You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. Not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Also, hello, Tyler. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. So, y'all have the worst timing in existence. We were just about to have an ad break. It just expired. How was Travis Strikes Again? I love No More Heroes. No. Goodbye. It's so unfortunate. Okay, enjoy some words on stream, chat. For those of you who are still here. I forgot about Yoshi backshots on my screen. So sick, and there's the ad, yeah. I need to play Travis Strikes Again. I love me some No More Heroes. Alright, chat, enjoy your one round of words on stream before we come back. I gotta go refill my water because I'm already gone. See you in a few. Have a good night, Daniel on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, chat. Good work. You passed. Anyway, now that we're back from... I like how the first word I see for the words on stream portion is shit from Guitar Horse Uma. What? No one even redeemed it! Alright, whatever. Y'all just got a free Fumo. Anyway, hello everyone coming from Baka Tyler's. No, don't apologize, but it was really funny. I enjoyed it. Hello everyone coming from Tyler's Raid. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Librarian VTuber, fellow member of the Native VTuber Network. I stream visual novels, horror games, and Dark Souls. Yeah. Thank you for checking in, Egg Yolk Jellyfish. Welcome to the stream. I think it just got queued. Yeah, I see it. It just got queued, it looks like. I can't believe I refunded that strange noise for nothing. Damn. Hope you enjoy your free Fumo. SMH, 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 SMH. Books. Damn. Anyway, yeah. If you're still here from Tyler's stream, I hope you enjoy visual novels. We are currently starting case 3 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. There's a Phoenix Wright imposter or something. I don't know. I'm impasta. I am pasta. Oh, my neck hurts. So, hope you enjoy. I have a Discord notification, and it's really annoying me that I haven't gotten rid of it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Let's resume, chat. No, it's just so obvious, but I tried it. No, that's okay, Uma, because I always try swear words when I can. I can't remember if Penguin works with this. It does, yeah. I think I need to move where Penguin is by default. Or I move where Rodion is by default. Anyway. We were just playing Travis Strikes Again. So yeah, I hope they like VNs. You know, I hope you like a good story. Alright, chat. Let's get to it. We gotta talk to our friend, Maya Faye. What to do? So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't gonna be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey! Let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're a phony. Ginny up, I mean. I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Shin Yup anyway? Nick, I've got it! If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Any ideas? Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Damn, alright. Edworth doesn't show up for a few cases and suddenly she's shipping everyone with Nick? Oops. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Alright, well, all we can do is go to the detention center and get some more information. Let's get going. Wait. Detention center. January 6th, detention center. Visitor's room. Chat. I just realized something. Where was Phoenix Wright on January 6, 2021? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Cute girl spotted. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? I somehow don't think that is a good outlook to have, but you know what? You do you, boo. You do you. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Sad music time? Alright, well, tell me about yourself, Maggie. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Wait, you went from a police officer to a waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Huh? And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. They just get put on indefinite paid leave? I feel like they would bend the rules for a female cop, you know? Now, if she was a man... There you go. But I'm a 10, right, Phoenix? Right? Alright. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Trebian. Trebian? Yes. It's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. Put in jail twice in one game. To be fair, I think it was, Justice for All that she got put in jail. Also, why is bro wearing a, a scouter from Dragon Ball? Alright. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then? One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Is it time? Can't leave your drink unattended anywhere. Exactly. Remember, kids, be safe. So I like how egg yolk jellyfish's check-in just happened. Mix it up. You're having a moment tonight. It's okay. Alright, tell me about this guilty verdict. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison.
What?
Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket while I was unconscious.
Why did you pass out? That's my question. Sorry, one sec.
And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him.
Thank you for the haircut. The other guy.
I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry.
What do you mean by that?
In music? How come?
It's so easy to frame someone in this court, goddamn. No, it is. It's laughable.
Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing something for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Look at this magazine clipping. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their face. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Not in this court system. Hell no. Absolutely not. Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Please do not eat feet for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of floods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Shinyop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Ginny up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trebian is then. Great. Alright. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Maggie is the final girl in horror movies? Yeah, she's a... Oh my god, what's her name? Laurie Strode? Is that the one that survives all of the Friday the 13th movies? Give me a sec. Oh, it's Halloween. Okay. One sec. Okay. So, during the ad break, I made myself a sandwich. Snack on. And I was like, oh, okay, let me just like finish this real quick. Except a big piece of it got stuck to the roof of my mouth. And it's like, fuck, it's stuck. And then I tried using water and it was still stuck. I'm like, no! Let me just finish the sandwich real quick. All right. To Trebian. Away we go. Jesus fucking Christ, this place looks so ugly. January 6th, Trebian. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? I like earthy smells. I like the smell of dirt. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can.
That's literally a crime. That is literally a crime. Do not steal things.
Hey, what's with this little newspaper sticking out over here? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber. 100,000.
I love this little, like, dude in the hat in the bottom corner here. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper! It's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Found at Trebian.
It's the SoundCloud rapper name of all time. That's what I'm saying.
Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue.
I should see if I can find out some more about this paper.
Yeah, what's up, Aries? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello.
How was your stream? How was...
Oh, ew.
How was your stream? I don't fuck with that Hogwarts shit, but how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone coming from Aries stream. My name is Rika Readman, Gallic Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, and Dark Souls. Hope your stream went well. Alright, what's this say though? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all- oh, this is just the same thing! Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? We found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. It was good? I'm glad. What's it say? It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. I don't know Jacques. Okay, you know what? Some of these puns age pretty good. They still last. Most of them don't, but some of them do. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. And I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. I don't know anything about HP, but the game seems fun. I have a lot of comments I could say right now. The important thing about Hogwarts Legacy or whatever is that, J.K. Rowling is behind some of it. I don't fuck with that franchise at all. I don't. I think you'll be very hard-pressed to find any trans person who, what's the word? Who would welcome it. All things considered. That's why there was a lot of... How do you say? Yeah, the main problem is she makes money off of it regardless. How do I say? There's a big reason why there was a very, very big controversy around the game, and a lot of trans people online saying don't support this game if you respect your trans friends and homies, and a lot of people being like, but I want to play it, I will pirate it or something, and it's like, no, just don't fuck with it. Playing Harry Potter stuff, it's not worth it. That is what I will say. Me, I didn't grow up in that shit. I mean, I read some of the books, and as a kid, I'm like, this kind of sucks. Magic, not my thing. Anyway, we gotta look at this register. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Oh, okay. Yay! Let's look at the crime scene. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? What about the window? Wow, a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell, and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. The snow is not real, chat. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Wait, so like... Hold on, looking at the structure of this... You would have to get a 90-degree angle there? I guess. Hold on, give me just a second. Oops. 1 second. Sorry. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. We're quite well. smegly removed. Yeah. Winter puts it into words better than I can. Which sounds like an insane conspiracy theory, but alas, is not. There was like that whole thing of like... They're literally celebrating laws getting, like, anti-trans laws getting passed in the UK. Because she was funding the politicians behind them. You know. Harry Potter money. Anyway. Thank you for the raid, Aries. I appreciate it. If you're streaming Hogwarts Legacy anymore, do not raid into me. Let me put down that rule right now. Do not raid into me again if you're playing that game. Just cause of, you know, I'm transgender. I'm just gonna drop that topic now. I don't want to talk about that. I'm instead going to look at these glasses and probably have Phoenix Wright say some stupid shit at me. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. God nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Well, maybe you should pick up another trade, Phoenix. Okay, so... There's nothing here at the moment, which I think means we actually do have to go to the, Criminal Affairs Department? Living under a rock I was for a bit. It barely gets talked about outside trans circles. There were, like, a lot of articles in, I feel like, gaming news talking about it. At least I feel like. But also, I get it. I don't follow gaming news, so I wouldn't know if I was not trans. It is a tiny portion of media, yeah. I'm not much of a gamer, so I get it. My childhood fantasy book that I read in my middle school years was Charlie Bone. What's Charlie Bone? Is that... Okay, I'm gonna say my first instinct is like, oh, is that like Charlie Brown smut? Which is really weird to think about. Because my first thought when I hear the word bone is boner. But, then I think of a skeleton who is probably really funny. I don't think I grew up with fantasy books. I'm trying to think of what I read when I was in middle school and high school years. And, God, what was I reading back then? Oh! Oh! Wait, I remember! I would just read whatever random books I could find at the library, including manga. But also, there was a period of time in my life where I spent a few months reading through the entire Twilight series because of a because of a girl that I was dating. And, I regret that. That was a lot of time wasted. Not because, you know, the relationship... Not because we eventually broke up or anything, but just because... Not to lean into a stereotype or, judge things prematurely. Twilight kind of sucks. It's the writing quality, the storytelling. It was not interesting. They're literally one of the books was like 80% the main character just like having a depressive episode and constantly talking about being depressed and alone. And it's like, I mean, like, it's an accurate depiction, but Why did you dedicate the entire novel to it? And then you know how she gets over it? I don't remember. I think the sparkly vampire dude snaps her out of it. Never Forget Twilight is a 50 Shades of Grey fanfic? Or I think the other way around. I'm pretty sure... I think 50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fanfic. Also, hi Don Don Patapon, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, thank you for checking in. I was saying, I saw Charlie Bone, which is apparently a book about a kid whose power is to see scenes play out in photos. And I said, the first thing I think of is Charlie Brown smut because of the word boner. Concord was a massive black hole, $400 million wasted in dev, and made literally $0 because they refunded everything. That's insane. Besides a one-liner in Forbes or something, no traditional news or business outlet wrote about it. If a movie was like as much as a quarter of that failure, we would hear about it. Yeah, actually, that's correct. Lost all those books in the move. I was reading a lot of Dungeons and Dragons novels and The Wheel in Time. Deltora Quest and Broken Sky? What did I read as a teenager? Actually... Can I be honest with you, chat? I'm kind of weird. When I was a teenager, when I was in high school, I was reading, I read Fahrenheit 451. I read, War of the Worlds. I read, oh my god, what was that one? iRobot. Stuff like that. I read so much as a child and teen. Yeah, I've always been a reader, you know? The dragon was dead but had a baby dragon in its place. Yo, baby dragon. Alright. Enough reminiscing. We're reading Ace Attorney today, though. Anyway, moral of the story. Most of the fiction we read as a teenager... Actually, I don't know. Some of it might have held up. The stuff I read was good, but that's because it was satirical, political satire, political satire sci-fi, and not fantasy. Wait, there's an animation of Deltora? I've never heard of Deltora. What? Deltora, hold on, I'm gonna bring this up. I've never heard of this. This looks kind of cool. Wait, there's a manga? Or an anime? Wait, oh wait, is this a... Is it Japanese? I see an anime for it. But also, I see a Scholastic book. Huh. I might have to check this out, actually. I do need to read more fantasy, because I've never really liked fantasy that much. Especially like, well, rather, I never liked like medieval fantasy, right? It's a genre I don't appreciate, so I gotta sit down and read some of it. I legit didn't know there was a Deltora Quest anime. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Saw that shit at a school book fair and bought it frame 1. They were looking for stones that went into a belt so they could save the kingdom, and they went through a bunch of like D&D style dungeon traps and shit. Damn, alright, that sounds cool. I might check it out. But you know what else I'm checking out? The Criminal Affairs Department. Chat! Chat! Chat, 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 chat. Chat. There's 2 of them now. Happy Pride Month. They're light blue and light pink. Also, yeah, the Scholastic Book Fair is great. That's where I got a lot of books from. I didn't read the novel of it. Handshake emoji. They're handcuffed together. Oh my god. Look at Rika, they're gonna trap you in an alignment puzzle. Oh my god. Alright. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial? I'm not sure killer is the right label.
Where do I go? Oh, you know what? I probably have to give her this. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trebien. Really? That's strange. Trebien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Ah! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right?
Oops.
If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. A Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay. Step it up, chat. No? Okay, Trebien time. January 6th, Trebien. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Trebien. Oh, hello?
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Is this game calling me a slur? Why do I feel like this game is calling me a slur? Are you calling me a slur right now? I think it'd be better if it just came out and said it, TBH. Don't worry about it. Okay. But you know what? Kind of endearing. I love this dude.
Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurante. Huh? B Avenue? Oh, non, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non?
I think I'm doing an Italian accent. I don't know how to do a French accent, I'm sorry.
Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation.
Like a tulip? Like a tulip.
You think I need... what? Oh, wait. Just add a couple drops of this mixture to the bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for la monsieur.
Who? Me?
Look at that face. Like the puppy rejected... like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non?
A puppy rejected by life itself is a crazy statement. For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of, oui. I will add the peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. But my beauty? Alos! If you'll be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers.
My bien, sir. I know this already, monsieur.
How do you know?
You are La Phoenix, right? Non?
Yeah? You know me? Oops.
Nice, oui. I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court.
Huh?
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Jenny Up.
It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impressions Jenny Up's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchant.
This feels like a stereotype.
Okay, well, tell me about your restaurant, sir.
Très bien.
So, what does très bien mean?
I know très. That means 3, right?
No. Très bien is français.
How do you say that? It's French.
In English, you would say, very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien, et la cuisine est très bien.
If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, pour le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner de aromatherapy. L'art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Alright, what happened? So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee?
That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. And when I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? Yeah, what old man? So, who is this old man you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
My, oui. It usually came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he says the same thing. that there was no one else at la victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Nice, mademoiselle. La lawyer, he could not prove this, non? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? I bien sûr. What? He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? What about... You know about the sports paper? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? That's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I'd save for my kitchen. Okay. Trying to remember what the other children's fantasy book series I read was. It was called The Seventh Tower. What? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Seventh Tower makes me think of The Dark Tower, which was a series by Stephen King, who is a popular American horror writer. I don't think that's a children's series. What about this magazine clipping? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui. So handsome. I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh, man. That is something I don't want to imagine. I would rather the game just called me a slur. Alright. Let's go to the detention center. Actually, was there somebody I could have presented? I don't think so. Criminal affairs. Fuck. There's gotta be something to present here. Très bien. What if I show you Maggie? Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? N'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot like I've given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. Okay. Penalty after penalty. It was almost impressive how bad you are. Also, Winter, that's just the perfect date night. Going around with your honey, doing some ritual bloodletting? Maggie's motive. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Psyche locks. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong?
Monogatama, it's gone.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Psyche logs. Maybe that means the Monogatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you'll have to ask him yourself.
Huh? Hmm?
The old man spends all of his time dans le parc.
Park? Oh, a park? What park's that?
Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square.
Thank you!
Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Okay! Anyway, we got an ad break. Enjoy Words on Stream. See you in a few minutes. Also, this guy is straight. He is very elated at the idea that Phoenix Wright's clone was flirting with him, so, he is definitely a gay stereotype. This is what happens when Phoenix isn't taking your case. God. Alright. Be right back.
Alright, good clutch, team. Good save, good save. Alrighty. Oh. I've got my water refilled. Got my bladder emptied. That was too close, yeah. Alright, chat, let's continue. I'm tired of hearing this fucking music. So, the Magatama has to be somewhere around here, right? Oh, I guess not. I'm Slowpoke. Hey, did you know that, like, one of my favorite Pokemon is, Slowbro? Slowpoke and Slowbro? So if you say you're Slowpoke, I just think of the cute little pink dude. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I have. Chat, hold on. Just for you, let me show this off. Let me show this off. I gotta get my camera out. Okay. So, Breloom number 1, you would say that. I know what you are. Let me see. I need... Stream chatter probably would be the best place for this. Yeah, here we go. So, I'm so obsessed with Slowpoke. I've just got this little plushie. I love this guy. He's so cute, chat. I love Slowpoke so much. He's a dude. Just a funny little guy. I love this little guy. Alright. Love when there's a weird little guy. Alright. Hi, Muffin. Welcome back. What does that even mean? I'm just saying. I've only met one, like, Breloom enjoyer who was a straight guy. But also, he was, like, the nicest, sweetest straight dude I've ever known. We love our homie Emilio. Homie for, like, 20 years. No, sorry. Like, 17 or 18 years. I've known him since high school. He's cool. He's chill. I walked off to get strawberries and come back to Slowpoke plushies. Good. I heard we had weird little guys here. Yeah, we got Slowpoke. I love Slowpoke. Alright. Is it here? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. And they're all in French. Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, would it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic, like in these mags, Maya? Yeah, I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? We found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. Okay, well, we gotta find where the Magatama is. But first, we gotta move. Let's investigate the park here. With the old man. Vitamin Square. I did not expect a bunch of fruit. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Who? What is up with your nose, man? Old man. I did not expect a bunch of fruit me going to the new bar. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Okay, but like... Where's my Magatama? What you saw?
Excuse me.
Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? But you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Tell me about Maggie Bird. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do, Maggie. The waitress at Trebian.
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that?
Huh? Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Okay. You go to Trebian a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice?
Trebian is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable!
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Trebian regular. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? Well, are you? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Okay, it has the same energy as like, oh, there are women on the internet degrading themselves by showing their boobs off, like publicly? That's so disgusting. Can you tell me where that is so I can make sure to never visit those websites? Same energy. Reminds me of the customers I have at work. Yeah, this dude is a Karen. You know who that sounds like? The 1P4 teacher? Wait. There's a teacher who does that? I'm a little concerned. That's a little concerning. Yeah, dude, that's the appeal. See, Winter understands. Winter understands. This is the appeal. Sometimes you gotta look at cute girls. More so when the ladies stay the fuck away from guys. Huh? Weird! Alright. It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Haha, take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it, or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Well, assuming people aren't the worst. Ladies, stay the fuck away from guys. Wild. Rika, tell me where these websites are. I need to avoid them, please. Hey, is this yours, buddy? Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about this? Sir?
There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. I gotta find the Magatama. Where would this thing be? Just gonna search every inch of this place. Alright, well, not here. Time to move. Love a good pixel hunt? Pixel hunt? Yeah. Alright, where did I put this Magatama? Bruh. Definitely not in the office, right? It should be at Trebien. Like, realistically, it should be at Trebien. Hey. Alright, chat, you know what time it is. Time to consult my handy-dandy notebook. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Oh, wait, you know what I didn't do, chat? Hold on. Just gotta think real hard about what's on your second monitor for a second. It's really funny, because it's not my... I bring it up on my phone. Alright. I didn't get to the section that tells you where to find the Magatama, but I realized I forgot to examine all this stuff. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Howdy, homo. Hello, Slapper. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. Just... no. Job listings. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away!
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Cat! That's none of your business!
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Job listings added to the court record.
Hey, that's mine!
Is it though? Looking at this orange reminds me... of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, but pigeons. Chat, I hope you know, even as a child, I used to love, like, fucking with pigeons. Hey look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Damn, alright. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this by just a smidge, Maya. What's this white one here? Pigeons are doves, Phoenix? Are they actually? Strawberry. This place is so fruity. Oh my god, chat, 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 chat. Chat. Chat, chat, chat. Nope. There you go. They are the same type of bird, technically. This place is so fruity. This stream be like, oh, you know. Why did somebody immediately react to it with pregnant man emoji? Not really a fan. Oh, they're in the same family. That makes sense. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry. I love taking out of context screenshots. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Okay. Everything has been checked, chat. If I give you the job listings, will you say something? Oh, never mind. Fuck you, old man. Très bien. I either have to give this to Maggie or this dude whose name I don't remember. Armstrong, that's his name. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Hey. Chat. Why didn't any of you tell me that I forgot to update my category? Wait, why did none of you tell me that I forgot to update my stream category from from just chatting to Ace Attorney? I forgot to look. Fuck. Alright, hold on 1 sec. I gotta change this on Twitch real quick. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Oh no! Alright, well. Hold on, can I... Let me see. Real quick. Let me see if I can make some of y'all, like, the mods editors, so y'all can update it for me if you ever see that shit. Huh? Chat. Why can I not find the moderator settings? Would it be community? Roles manager. Here we go. Okay, so you're an editor. You should also be an editor. And, just in case, you're also an editor. Actually, I'm just gonna make all the mods editors. Alright, perfect. We're Gucci. I've consistently been able to find them when I need them. I have to use the search bar to find my settings in Twitch. It's kind of dumb. Looks like an Ace Attorney to me. Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations! You have passed. I will hire you. Bien. Come with me. Let me just refresh that real quick. I will teach you everything I know. Nick!
to me! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh, hell yeah, it worked, Winter. Let's go. Okay, well, I guess I will, simply... shrimply, fucking... I don't know. Look at this! It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Ugh. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Is it that Shrimple, chat? It's really that Shrimple. There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Did Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Probably. Don't shame. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Oh, wait. Okay. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. I can't believe Phoenix Wright says French food sucks. It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Okay. Well, I guess we're just abandoning Maya to her fate. Can I talk to you about any of this? Nope. Detention center, maybe? Oh. January 6th, detention center. Visitor's room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Hold on, we gotta examine this dude. This guard monitors the visitor's room. There's nothing for him to do right now, so he's catching some vertical Z's. I wish I could sleep standing up. In January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. My wife, she always... Sorry, I recently watched some, like, Columbo videos on YouTube. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? That's not how that works. I thought you were referencing Columbo? Yeah, I love Columbo. I gotta watch more. Let's talk. Tell me about Maggie Bird. So, the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Yeah, Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Why do you have to be mean about it, Phoenix? Let him live.
I don't like her or anything. I was...
Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
It's like the most comfortable crush compared to last game. Hold on. That's a really big age gap, but like... it's old enough to not really care about it. 23, 32. Yeah, at least we're not talking about a 16-year-old this time, and I really hate to say that. Alright. The victim. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? What the fuck is that name?
Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer.
I see. A programmer?
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah? Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding! What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been? Can I have the papers? Bro? Bro, can I have the papers? The investigation.
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. One sec. Okay, water drink.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chief, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table. Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Trebien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Hi, Steve. Hi, Echo. You did make it in time for the climax. By which I mean, we are still at the beginning. What if... I don't think I can present anything here. Can I? Was a programmer. Okay. Maybe we can talk to... the chef about Glenn? Oh, you know what? He's not here, actually. Hey, old man, do you know about Glenn? He does not know about Glenn. Maybe... if I talk to Gumshoe for more information? What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain. Really? I don't think you have anything to say here.
The chef of Trebien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Chipped tooth biting into a peach? Someone here doesn't eat ass, and it shows. I will not elaborate on that. The charming chef. So, what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Trebien? Call me out for being single, why don't you? Yeah, if you know, you know.
It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trebien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Trebien and report back to Gumshoe. Okay! Yay! Are you back yet? Wait, there's nothing here! There's nothing here! There's nothing here! Oops. Alright, buddy. You got anything for me? You're a regular, you're always complaining. I already saw this. Where else can I go here? Can't believe Maggie did this and now you're helping the police cover it up. You know. That's just how it is. January 6th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trebien once things have cooled off. Do you have anything else to say to me, boy? job listings. Hey, you could probably use a new job, man. Look at these job listings.
Oh, what's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, we found it at Readman.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Don't be mean to Gumshoe.
He straight up said rent's due to Maya. Listen, sometimes you just gotta go to your ward and be like, yo, rent's due.
It's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love.
Okay. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Maybe now? The guy will be here? I don't even stay here. Don't matter. Rent due. January 6th. Readman. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Be normal. Be normal, chat. Be normal, Winter. Be normal. Who's this diva? I don't know what's going on with her, but she's cute. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? Oh my god. Chat going crazy for the very tired looking, emaciated girl. She had sort of a dark aura about her. He walked up to me and said, "You're not the one," and then disappeared.
Ah, welcome.
B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya?
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually.
Okay, but give me that fucking magatama. Yeah, maid Maya. We love maid Maya. Waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey chat, hey chat, hey chat. Give me a tip. Anyway. Exclamation mark Kofi. I'm just kidding. Hey chat. Hey chat. Give me a tip. Sorry to complete the bit. I had to fucking link the Kofi. Oh my god. Don't forget the ultra cute waitress. Let me know when she shows up. That's what I'm saying. I will always be mean to Maya because it's funny. She's got such like little sister energy that I constantly want to bully her. Rika, I'm too busy thinking about pride resonance for a tip. I understand. You think she has to learn the insane Waffle House marking system for food orders? Wait, what's the Waffle House marking system? Thank y'all for the bonks. That little sis energy. No, see, I'm correct. I'm always correct. I only spit facts. Hang on. Alright, tell me about the lunch special. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe... I'll be taking a pass on that. Kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I is really getting into this. How much is the set lunch, then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's... $45? Huh? 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 Hold on, chat. I got something for this. I got something for this. I got something for this. Wait. Oh fuck, it's the wrong channel. Anyway, I have a Discord soundboard thing saved that's just the cat going, huh? But because I'm on my speaker, it's not playing. Yeah, these are insane prices. And remember, this game is from like 2008 or something. With the $20 tea set, how did he expect the lunch special to also be $20? That's what I'm saying. Since you're in Neko mode, shouldn't you be talking like a cat now, too? Hey, look at me, I'm a cat, Nya. Give me money, Nya. There you go. I know of some twin tea sets. Hug and Bug. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Trains? I want you all to know, when I'm staring at you, and blinking slowly while I'm a Neko arc, that I want you to know I am channeling the energy of this very, very specific GIF that I fucking love. Hold on. When I'm staring at you and blinking, I need you to know, I'm channeling this energy. Anyway. Sorry, I just really like that GIF. It's one of my favorite, it's one of my favorite things to just respond to people being weird with. JK, I don't have any right now. Hey chat, did you know that Twitch Prime subscribed to Rika Readman? So you are a cat? No, I just have cat energy. I sent you the video about the insane Waffle House marking system for orders. Scheming glasses machine broke. Oh, that doesn't work on this model. You gotta wait for the default model, my fault. I'll fucking refund it or something. I gotta fix all the redeems because I'm currently cycling through like 3 models and all of the redeems break if you redeem like the wrong one. But also if you redeem it and then it expires by the time the model redeem expires, it like messes everything up. This penguin is not supposed to be here permanently, by the way. It just So happened that somebody redeemed it before the Neko arc expired, and now it's just here permanently. Okay, hi, I'm back. Have you met the French guy yet? Yes. I've met the French guy. The stereotype. The guy who I wish they would have just called me a slur instead. Anyway. Can you add Plink as a redeem? What is Plink? They kept begging me to stop voice acting him? Alright. It's $45. Hey, wait a sec. Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Cat? Oh yeah, I just keep thinking of Plink dashing. There's some hidden combo redeems that causes the perma Neko. Good to know. Wait. No, we still have another 4 minutes. It's known as Plink. Oh! Honestly? For, like, Dark Souls and the chatting portions of the stream, I would have no problem putting, like, visual redeems and stuff on screen. But for visual novels, I don't like having a bunch of screen clutter or, like, random noises. I should add it. I just gotta figure out how to add, like, a GIF. Alright. Fortify lunch set. Look at this poor little shrimp. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Très bien, lunch special. Why is this added to the court record? The price is rising higher than the Japanese version? Oh no. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Okay. Your Honor, with all due respect, this shit is ass. Ready for kangaroo court? Just gonna, like, serve up a fucking a lobster dish as evidence? Your Honor, she could not have killed the victim because of this lobster. Or something ridiculous like that. Oh, but here's the plinker. I love that. Alright. You remember, chat, if you want to learn the inflation of Phoenix Wright games, look up... I'm currently weighing how long should I time out Hug and Bug for that one. I'm like 1, 5, 10, 500. Alright, kitchen time. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay! Yippee! Kitchen. Chat. Here's the plinker. Clink. 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 Okay, I need to know, how easy is it to just, like, put a GIF on screen like that? Going back to my question earlier, would Maya survive a day at Waffle House? Cat time! Hold on, let me see. How long is this? Oh my god, this is a 24-minute video. Winter's trying to kill me. Alright, chat. Hold on just 1 second. Let me see. Can I add... Alert box, maybe? No, whatever. I don't care. It's honestly incredible. I seen a short of it. Alright, so we're gonna have an ad break in a few minutes right now. But let's see the Waffle House training video. Let's watch the Waffle House video training video real fast. I need to see this. Would Maya survive a day at Waffle House, chat? Let's find out.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall.
Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark call-in system. This system is the only approved method for calling in, marking, and preparing food at the Waffle House. The pull drop mark call-in system is made up of 3 basic steps: the pull, the drop, and the mark.
The what?
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number and type of
Wait,
meats to
I
be
think
cooked.
my
Pull
microphone
one bacon,
picked
for
up the
example,
voice.
would instruct the grill operator to
I'm going
pull
right
3
for bed.
strips of
Have a good
bacon
night,
from
Winter.
the refrigerator and place it on the grill. Notice that I said 1 bacon and not a bacon. You must always use an exact number.
Huh?
These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat.
Huh?
While you pull 1 T-bone, when pull 1 T-bone is called, you would pull 2 pieces of pork.
Chat. Winter, thank you so much for giving this to us. I'm probably going to close this in a second, but like... Look at this man's face. Look at this man's face. He is not happy with the trajectory of his life. Look at this man's face. He is not happy with the trajectory of his life.
Chop when pull 1 pork chop is called, because 1 order of pork chops is actually 2 chops. How well a steak is prepared does not need to be called in.
Can I just Control Z some of my changes here? I can, okay. He's tired after spending a day at the most disgusting fight-intensive day at his local Waffle House? Okay, for those of you who aren't in America, Waffle House is a breakfast diner that's open 24 hours. And it's infamous for, like, trouble always happens at Waffle House. Like, people get into fights in the parking lot, or, like, cops get called, etc., etc. That's why there is a big meme about, they should put Waffle House into Tekken as a stage. The Waffle House parking lot. Yeah, exactly. This exactly. Skip forward a bit for the insane marking system of things where you put it on the plate to tell what goes on the plate. I need to look at this privately because we have an ad break starting in 40 seconds. As a Canadian, I honestly thought Waffle House was a generic term for those roadside diners until like 5 years ago. I've seen more fights at Wendy's than I've ever seen at Waffle House. You've seen fights at Wendy's? The cowards that need to be inside the Waffle House. Alright, chat. Despite living in the Waffle House state most of my life, never actually seen a fight here. Okay, so it's just a stereotype that's not true. Wendy's nuts. Get it? Ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. No, I get it. Alright, chat. It's Words on Stream time. See y'all in a few minutes. Take a bonus game real quick. Be right back. Also, hi, Backslap. Alright, chat. I'm done. I'm ready. But do you all want to keep riding this momentum? Or do we get back to the story and return later to level 17? First answer I see? Alright, story. Alright. Let's get back to it. Give me 5 letters minimum and have a fake letter and a hidden letter? Alright, you know what? Rest up. You've earned it. Alrighty. It's kitchen time! January 6th. Très Bien Kitchen. And here it is. The famous Très Bien Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop! Hey, why do they need so many knives? Listen. This one is for meat. This one is for murder. This one is for cake. This one's for pie. This one is for cutting up the body. Yeah, I am a maid outfit. Isn't it great? What's even better is that it's an orange maid outfit. Which one's for torture? Trick question. That's the oil on screen. Wait a minute! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Which one is for knife play? This is a professional restaurant, excuse me. Do you really think they would use any of these for knife play? Hold on, can we go back a second there? Go back a second where, Gillial? Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? On loan from Maya, recovered in the kitchen of Très Bien. Why is there a separate knife for meat and for human bodies? Have you ever heard of hygiene? You can't cut into a carcass the same... You can't cut into meat the same way you cut into... You know. Some are better for separating bones, exactly. Gently though, miss me with knife play? I'm not into it either, don't worry. I've got some trauma with knives, specifically. Don't come near me with those. Oh, suddenly we're a meat expert? Man. I miss Serena. Anyway, what else can we examine here? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Also, Val said, can you ask Rika Readman when it's supposed to be frauding time? Tell Val. Don't worry, boo. I got you. Where is it? Here we go. Alright. There was a joke there somewhere. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone... What was it? Abalone? Abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. I realized Gaben was one of your fans. You got it right this time. Proud of you. Thank you. Here we go. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. Would you still love me if I was a cooking pot, chat? How do you respond to something like that? How do you respond to something like that? They do have to be a fire hazard. Are you allowed to have a nap? Why are you asking me? I'm not your mom. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book in the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps.
The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you.
What the fuck did I just read?
It's pronounced prontomps and translates as spring. Oh, sorry. I can't read French. I'm Mexican. So hello, Down00455. Welcome to the stream. Rika would be the most sophisticated cooking pot? I'm pretty crass, actually. Alright, what are these, though? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oops. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. And they're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? Maybe there's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. Yeah, get a toxicology report on it. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. Oh, she's about to die? That's what I was saying. Like, oh, do not be licking or sniffing that. Rika, if I was a cooking pot, would you still threaten to time me out? My honest response. My honest response. Alright. Readman, I think, is there more stuff to talk to her about? I don't think so. I think, now that we have the Magatama, we either have to find Armstrong or old guy? Alright. One sec. Rika, can we get Plink as an emote? That's a good question. Can you get Plink as an emote? Anyway. January 6th. Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Hold on one sec. Okay. Well, wait, what's this bike? This bike is new. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guessed it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa! What? What? What the fuck?
Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
Ugh, you been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
Ugh, you's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap? Huh? Ugh, you's gonna pay. You catch my drift?
Channel your Joy Wheeler? Okay. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? I beat you so hard it'll feel like yous were smooching the express train.
Oh.
Yous better watch your back. This ain't over.
Cat. Cat. Chat. 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 I'm not gonna say... Hear me out. 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 Oh my god, this is the player 2 color for Phoenix, yeah. Are you into him, or is it just this pose with the tongue? I think it's just this pose with the tongue. Val is just repeating no. Listen. Half of y'all in chat wouldn't get it. Half of y'all are only women likers. Where's Schaub? I need Schaub's expert opinion for this. Why is he so orange? You can't just ask people that. That's racism. But also, he's probably just sunburnt or something. I mean, I see it. Oh, because Val said, Rika Readman, I love you, but I will not hear you out on this. By the way, chat, hold on. This is, very, very important, okay? Fuck, wait. Can I not? No, I can't figure out how to do it. Link. Where is... Overlay widgets. Edit. Why will it not let me do... FFZ? Show better TTV emotes, show Frank face the... Maybe it has to update. Okay, well, you'll have Plink, in the future. Next stream. Anyway. Let's continue. I have to... I have to get off the screen or else I'm never gonna continue.
Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What'd you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah? I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh?
Winter's job, you can decide if you want to time out Hug and Bug for 30 minutes.
So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
What?
Out of my way, I got a cruise.
He's gone? Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Yeah, he looks like a tiger.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that? You look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time, then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Alright, buddy. Hold on. Here we go, buddy. Here we- oh. Whenever I bend over like that, my fucking... my VTube studio just kind of breaks. That's so funny. Give me one sec. Camera reset! Also, wait, hi Fuse Center, welcome to the stream. I did not even see you sneak in. Link those links. I hate that this guy's nose has jiggle. Isn't it kinda... you know... a little... oh, you know... kinda weird. Not gonna lie. Also, wait, I actually need to do something. Docs... chat. There we go. Strawberry-sized mosquito. Oh, perfect chat. Here we go. Why is it so... why is it so stretched out? And it doesn't show in the Mix It Up chat. That's so weird. Anyway, it's kind of really funny. Let me go to FFZ real quick. FFZ. Let me turn that one off. Where's Plink? Can I remove this? Approved. Sorry, one sec. Okay. And Plink is the non-stretch one. On my OBS, it just shows the one, which is really funny. Refresh. Okay. I just can't get it to show up on Mix It Up chat. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's talk. Très bien regular. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
You are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that.
I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide. But what could it be? What could it be? They call me the Plinkerton the way I... Alright, chat. It's time. Take that. Très bien, regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat!
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
Alright, these voices are starting to tear at me. I shouldn't have gone so hard on a fake Phoenix, right? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Oh my god, the lunch special. Take that. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
Half the twin tea set.
The food at Très Bien is terrible, and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
What do you...
No, it's not. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price? It's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Take that. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Huh? Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
No, it fucking doesn't. Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trebian. Wait. How do I prove that? How do I prove that? Oh, you know what? It's because he's French. No. Yeah, this guy sucks at lying.
How about them seeds? Now eat up, boy. You hurt me.
Ow! Ow! Well, ow, that was no good. Anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. I don't think I have... I don't think I have what I need. Yeah, I don't think I have what I need here. Let's go back to the hotel, the restaurant. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Trebian time. Yeah, Grandpa's shit at lying. Also, one sec, hold on, I gotta reply to this. Can I, like, grab one of these as evidence? Alright, whatever, let's move. Kitchen. Anything here? I don't think so. Absolutely nothing here. Oh! Alright. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up something?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Eld.
No doubt about it. Hey, wait, I just realized his name is a palindrome. That's really funny. I was trying to figure out what the joke was here. But it seems like it's just a palindrome.
No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Sports paper refiled into the court record.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, really?
Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. What do you mean, something I need to show him? Yeah, what a day for all of this to take place on. That's what I said. Oh yeah. Hey, look at this bottle graph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect John Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
What do you mean by that? Alright. Tell me about Armstrong's secret. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Très Bien, pal?
Yes?
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
Jesus Christ. $500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
$500,000. The owner is tender lender. Give me more info on this.
It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate. You know?
No, I don't know. But I think I sort of get the picture. Let's see. Is there anything else here that we could... Now imagine how much debt he'd be in 2025. Let me see. Trials, tribulations, release date. 2004. 500,000 USD, 2004 to 2025. Calculate, 850,000. So, almost a full mil. Hey, Match Charity. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Unlurking. It's so funny. I don't really know. Captain Dandy. Dandy Floss? I don't know Dandy Floss. But because of you and Mimic, I feel like I've seen a lot of her there emotes. Welcome to the stream. How goes the lawyering? It's going. You know, stinky French person, like literally, and annoying old guy and hot mobster looking dude. You know, the business as usual. Fantastical. Okay, you know about this, Gumshoe? What do you make of this? Alright. You don't know about this. So Armstrong is in debt. Let's... Now that we have a newspaper from the shop, I think we can break this guy's lock. Present. The normal suite of characters. I did see kind of gross bulbous red nose man. He's kind of gross and he's kind of belligerent. You know how it is. Okay, so we've already been through here. We know the answers here. Nor anyone else in the world would want to go to that place for food. I think I lurk till I fall asleep unless you say some sort of winter activation phrase. Mean women bullying you. Mean women with big boobs bullying you. I don't know. That's all I could think of. Have a good night, Winter. Oh my god! She got there. Alright, you don't have money to burn. You're flat broke because of the job listings. Okay, so what was the thing here? You have my attention. Oh my god, everybody is catching strays here. Where was the Magatama? It was in the restaurant kitchen for some reason. Alright, so now he asks, there are no free papers to read at Trebian. Take that. The sports paper. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebian. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. What do you mean by that, Phoenix? Listen. The real reason why you go so much to Trebian is because of this 23-year-old cute girl that is a fraction of your age. Take that. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trebian. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ah! Oh, but I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Gulp! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Okay. I guess he's got some waitress-related trauma. Yippee! Alright, well I can't type it in a... There you go. That's how I feel right now. On the one hand, I can't blame him because she does look cute. On the other hand, the age gap is pretty large. Yeah. Pretty big. His mom died in a waitress accident? No, you're so right, though. Alright. Très bien, regular. Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
I don't like that. I don't like that language, sir. I don't like that language. Into the Bara dungeon with this man. No. I didn't mean it like that.
I even got one of those lousy cups of Giavacino every time, for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
I'm sorry, chat. I cannot take this seriously right now. Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay. Maybe end time. Or not? This dude reminds me of that older woman in the spacesuit. Oh no! Is Gumshoe done analyzing the poison? Old Bag? Yeah, her name is Old Bag. I hate how his nose bounces. I hate the way your nose bounces. When you say it like that, all I think of is, that one Kendrick song that's just like, I hate everything about you, Drake. I hate the way you walk, I hate the way you talk, I hate the way you say the N-word, etc., etc. Alright. Who can we talk to right now? Maybe I can I present him something that'll put him in a better mood? Très bien. Alright, Maya. Let's gossip about this loan contract. How about this? Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me. I'm wrong, though. You can't. What about this? Maya, help me out. Maya, help me out. Has a thing for wait. Maya, can I use you to get to this old man, please? Ooh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? I accidentally skipped dialogue, sorry. Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? Have you been awakened, Phoenix Wright? Do you now appreciate maids? My brother in arms? Do you now appreciate maids? Maya with maid outfit is good for our health. She's cute, right? Can you go like that? I guess. Sir?
You again? Well, I see.
Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? I guess that 4-year gap really does make a difference here. To a 68-year-old man. 45 years younger than me? A-okay. 49 years younger than me? That's no good. It's still weird either way, chat. Maya, burgers for life, Nick. You owe me burgers for life. But, play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, Yeah! How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pidge? Oh my god, chat! Be normal! I'm sorry, I'm also not normal about this. Damn! Alright, I see you. This is the comedy case. Breast expansion as a plot point. Honestly, fuck. My camera! Why do you keep messing up? There we go. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that she didn't break the maid outfit. Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes! Of course, certainly. I am Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. How old is Mia again? Oh. Okay. Fucking dude, are you not gonna question this? That's the surprising part, is he just not gonna question this? Oh, it's one size fits all? That makes sense. Alright, buddy. Tell me about what you saw. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like "Uarg" and then collapsed, dead. Let me take my pills real quick. Mia's 27. Okay, so I've got like an 8-year age gap between her and Maya. The Google AI is shit. No, I've been knowing this. I've been telling y'all. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything. Whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. What about Trebian? Do you like the food at Trebian? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Maybe in regular. You visit Trabian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Damn, alright. I wish I could manipulate men. Just become rich. I believe in you. Oops. Armstrong's record. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this.
You got some tips? You know. Just, be cute? Oh. I'm cute as fuck. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
Oops. A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Victor's note. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Oh. Victor Kudo.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. Couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I mean, it is gonna help our case. Alright, well, let's go talk to Armstrong. Yeah, Mia is very chill about being suddenly dragged from the grave, right? Tag the fuck out. Suddenly Maya can easily channel Mia on the fly. To be fair, they've been at this for like 2 years at this point, right? January 6th, Trey Bien. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this?
I am sorry. That reminds me. Oops. Mr. Armstrong had a Psyche Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong? I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Oh, volunteers, of course.
Chat, why is he doing the pleading emoji? Why is he doing the pleading emoji? Also, the cat is not animated on the tiny screen. Oh, it is. Okay. Let's talk about Maggie's motive. Okay, well, hear me out. I'm hearing. Take that. Never mind, I love him. Maggie's motive.
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Alos, alos. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
My salors.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Wait. You? Take that. Because you steal things. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. I didn't see what he said. Wow, that is one piercing scream. Even for a man like him.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not masked the mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. I mean, that's not strong proof, but okay, take that.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it, and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before a wicked man, or woman, or repeated offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make la false accusations, s'il vous plaît.
So, do you have any proof?
I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
That's a good question. This little drawing is still so funny to me. Incontestable proof. This isn't really proof, but like... Let me see, proof. Didn't you steal something from— Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah. Take that. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen.
Non!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. On my hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You know, kleptomania. Sometimes you just got it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not the small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Nice non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Look at this loan contract. which is a legally binding document that I should probably not have access to. However, in order to blackmail you into telling the truth, I will now pull it out. Take that. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? I can't make those noises, I'm so sorry, chat. Unlock successful. Okay. Debt isn't real, just don't pay it. That's what I'm saying. Why did it get taller when you said that? Oh my god. There you go. That's debt. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. Hey. Thank you for the raid, Ghost Dog VG. You've been polter-pupped? Wait, that's adorable. I think my mods are asleep, so there's a shout-out. Thank you for the follow. Follows our anonymous chat. Feel free to drop a follow and just chat. Have a good night, Muffin McFluffin on YouTube. Hello everyone coming from Ghost Dog VG stream. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, whatever. Mostly visual novels. How was your stream? How's Persona 5 Royal? How are y'all enjoying it? How's the gaming going? It's going well. We are investigating a crime featuring cute maids, horrible French food, doppelgangers, and do I have something to finish this off? And this funny little lobster. It's great. We love Ace Attorney. I didn't know Rika was a celebrity streamer. Huh? Huh? Also, happy Pride Month, gang. Happy Pride Month. Chat. You're looking for a 2S LGBTQIA plus streamer. Hi. I'm a two-spirit, Native American / Mexican woman. American. Two-spirit. Trans femme. Whatever. She, her. That's all I care about. Happy Pride Month. It was so fun. We were at a pretty grindy part, but chat was very good at keeping me company. That's all you really need, right? Ace Attorney. It's all investigations, gathering evidence, and making the right conclusions. It's all a grind, so I understand. Happy Pride. Anyway, Ghost Dog, and everyone else, if you gotta take a break, step away, get some rest, drink water, hydrate or dehydrate, whatever, feel free. We will just be here continuing this case. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sending your followers over. My birthday is in 15 minutes. This is a perfect game to watch the clock tick. How old are you turning, Steve? I forget. Are you 30 yet? I think you're 30. I think you're like 31? Am I completely wrong? I thought you were like 2 or 3 years younger than me. I'm turning 19. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations on turning 19 for like the 10th time. 31 turning 32? Okay, congratulations on turning 19 for the 13th time. Alright, chat. In 15 minutes, make sure you say happy birthday to Echo Rec. Okay. Let's continue.
I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true.
Ghost Raid, you've been polterpupped. Yeah, sorry, I just snoozed an ad break, so y'all might be getting ads right now, but we're about to do a full-on ad break in a few minutes here. I'm just trying to get through this investigation part first. The winning ticket.
I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Nice non, ma fille.
I don't know how to say that.
Ma fille. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh?
Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am la airhead, non? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
Oh, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So... what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Voila! You two, time to laugh at the pretty little airhead!
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Fourth Wahoo? You know, I agree with Godot. I also don't watch trailers because I don't want to get spoiled. Is it a golden ticket, perhaps? I mean, $500,000 might as well be a golden ticket for life. Alright, chat, we gotta see Godot. I got my fix of Hot Man. It's time. So we got an ad break coming up in 30 seconds. If you're new here, our tradition is we do some words on stream during the ad break. Please enjoy. Just, type in your answers, and make sure you wait for the lock to disappear after you've entered something. See y'all in a few minutes. I completely forgot we are on level 17. Holy shit, good luck! Alright, good work, chat. Good work, good work, good work. We got 2 levels. So, we've got a whole ass trial to get through here. At least it's only 1 trial for today. However, that's still a lot of work. We're, all that to say, we are definitely going to have more words on stream later. Let's continue. Oh my god, hi, Reki. Gay ass. Happy Pride Month. Alright, chat. Let's do this. It's trial time. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? I hallucinated him. He was a figment of my imagination. A drug-induced trip. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Ah! Detective Gumshoe.
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you needed to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes?
You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
Worst case in the original trilogy? Yeah, I was gonna say, Turnabout Big Top exists. I definitely think 3 separate grown men thirsting after a 16-year-old girl made me feel all kinds of discomfort. But also, hi Curly, welcome to the stream. 3-3 is worse than 2-3? Okay, but maid outfits. Not just Japan. I kind of figured that's probably a cultural difference thing. But also, I still think no matter what, it's weird for a dude twice your age to hit on you that hard. Well, to be that obsessed. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. It looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I need coffee.
Bitter. Oops. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Oh,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... you talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trustee?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Alright, there we go. It's midnight. Happy birthday, Steve. Echo Rec. Alright, chat. Everyone harass Echo Rec. I'm not singing to you. But happy birthday. Congratulations on being 32.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. The name is Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah, have a good night, Ghost RPG. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your lurk.
Other way around, detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 p.m. and 2:30 p.m.
And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Blueprints of the crime scene. X marks the victim's seat. Alright, one sec. Remember to hydrate or dehydrate, chat. Just like Godot.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Good. Chat. I'm very normal about Godot telling somebody to take something with their own 2 hands. I'm very normal. Very, very normal. Sorry, Ace Attorney has a lot of hot men. My fault.
The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir.
Is hydrate deleted? It is. I need a drink at my own pace, rather.
We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
I understand.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. A lot of gay in this Ace Attorney game. Exactly. You know what? It's fine. Alright, the victim was alone. We understand that Glen Oak was listening to the radio. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. We found potassium cyanide. It looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of a motive. Did she have a motive? Did she have a motive? Alright, let's just start pressing things. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. Hold it. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And I... Objection. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey,
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
what should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Press harder, press harder, press harder, press harder. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. It definitely was.
That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien, Trite. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that was such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
I mean, there's that big-ass, like, separator there.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Crime photo added to the court record. So like... Let's take a look at this photo. Is there anything suspicious here? Where's his, like, scouter thing? The guy, Glen Oak, was listening to the radio at the time. Hold it. He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Why would you start talking? Oh, wait, yeah. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Hold it. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
Cayenne pepper.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, tell me more about the poison. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Objection. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This!
Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember.
This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. And the victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
For the record, the only prints in the cup were the victims and the defendants. Covered the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. I feel like they should be presenting all the evidence up front and not just introducing it through testimony.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Hold it. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history.
How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
That's how real cases work. You're not allowed to ambush with evidence. That's what I'm saying. It's an ambush. It's a setup. Alright. What's Miss Bird's motive here? Oh, I didn't press it. You really think there are any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't have a whole lot of options right now. The best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. Victim was alone. He was listening to the radio. Here, what's the motive here? Hold it. Some kind of a motive? Oops.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out.
Gulp.
So stick to the facts, detective.
I accidentally skipped.
Stick to the facts, detective. What was Miss Bird's motive?
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket.
It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes. Press it. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
The $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What?
That's really the kind of thing you should tell the court ahead of time.
Order!
She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive.
I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final, decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. But that stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it?
It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course. The coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?
This is pretty decisive evidence, actually.
Order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Apron added to the court record. Potassium cyanide added to the court record.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could the stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite. It seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
I threaten your pay, but there's barely anything left to threaten there? Exactly. The investigation.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
Alright. If Godot just looked at me and said, let the fun begin, I would probably crumble on the spot, honestly. Reported at 2:25 by a scary old man, poor Maggie passed out for the shock. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Did he? Why am I being bonked? I didn't do anything. Why? Victim's seat. Let's see. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. What about... found during a body search for Maggie. Was a programmer. Maggie had never seen him before. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Lollotop. Hello. I was Hades too. My voice is dying, chat. Hello! Welcome to the stream, Sidness, Lollotop, Solar Sniper. Hope you're all doing well. It's late as fuck. My brain is stopping working. Hello everyone, my name is Rika Readman, Comic Buff Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, Limbus Company. I stream a lot of stuff, but mostly visual novels and spooky games. Hello everyone. Molotov, if you gotta go do your post-stream stuff, rest up, chill out, feel free to step away. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, if you all like visual novels and stuff, feel free to drop a follow. Happy Father's Day to those applicable. Is it Father's Day? Happy Father's Day, happy Pride Month, happy... What else is in June? Happy summer. Made my way up to the final boss in Olympus. Didn't beat him, but I never gotten that far, so I call it a win. Also played a demo for Crimson Tale, a game about a trans-lesbian vampire avenging her dead girlfriend and overthrowing the patriarchal nobility. Is that not the American dream? That sounds pretty interesting, actually. Oh, it's Sunday. Okay. Oh yeah, it's Friday the 13th. Well, okay. It's not Friday the 13th anymore because it is now Saturday the 14th. Also, for everyone coming for the raid, say happy birthday to Echo Rec. It is his birthday today. That's the real holiday to celebrate. Anyway, chat. Thank you so much for the raid. We are getting back to this cross-examination. So we're currently on case 3 of Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. There's girls in cute maid outfits, and malicious men, old men. Friday for me, 6/13's BTS day. I'm still in the Lakewood Horrors time. Oh. It's also Men's Mental Health Month, as one troll reminded me. He left because he didn't get the reaction he wanted. It is important. I forgot about that, yeah. Happy Pride Month, happy Men's Mental Health Month, happy... I think that's it, actually. I can't think of anything else. Alright, chat. Let's continue. So, I haven't pressed any of this, and I don't think... There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Wait, no. There was something missing from the crime scene. What about the... Yeah, wait. What about that little magazine that had the doodle in it? What about this thing? The sports paper? Objection? Okay, that's not correct. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Alright, my fault. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. You know, when you present and the music doesn't stop, I'm just like, no! Alright, let's start pressing everything. I'm gonna enjoy my stay there. Yeah, have a good time. Chill out. Enjoy our morning ritual, which is we say good morning and then everyone spams frauding time for like 20 minutes. Have a great stream. Yeah, have a good night, Sidnest. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Hold it. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? Oops. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds. Seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Hold it. How long was the defendant unconscious for? Oops. The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. How did she get knocked out, is my question. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Gumshoe. Alright. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
Wish Godot would at some point quote the infamous line from the play, and that's how it is in this bitch of an earth. I need him to say it. Let Godot swear. Let Godot say a... not a slur. Let Godot say a swear word. Let Godot say bitch. Let Godot say fuck. Are you gonna somno? Because I am too, but we don't need to hear that in court. Molotov. You might be the only other person I've ever met who said that they're into that. The only other person I know is me looking at a mirror, but I don't talk about it just because I've like literally never heard anyone ever bring it up. Handshake emoji, handshake emoji, handshake emoji. Got art commissioned of it? Wait, that's such a good idea. You're giving me ideas. You're giving me ideas.
The victim didn't have any identification on him.
Hold it. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Yeah, okay, so like... if he didn't have any money... how is he gonna pay for this shit? Hold on. Let's just try this. Fuck. Never mind. Alright. You know, let's finish pressing everything first. He didn't have any identification on him.
But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
Hold it. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said. Yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Readman. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? The health insurance? I think the bag is more important. So, what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty? The victim got this from the doctor before going to Readman. The bag is empty.
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Okay, but what if I pressed this for the other information? Tell me about the health insurance. Alright, never mind. I guess the only thing we needed was the prescription bag. You swallowed the drugs, bottle and all? Tasty plastic.
When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
Hold it. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal.
It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Huh? Objection. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
That's right. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any. This is where I would object to your statement with evidence if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. What about the bottles in the pills? What about the medicine? Hold it. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just gonna let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. Yeah, please give us something to work with, Gumshoe. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. That's mean. Our only hope is that they were so dumb, they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Alright, chat. So, I've been drinking lots of water. Because my throat is starting to hurt. I just bumped my water bottle against my teeth. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Let me take a quick ad break real quick. Let's do a round of words on stream so I can use the restroom and refill my water. And then I think we have everything we need to break this out. Be right back, chat.
Alright, thank you for bearing with me. I am refreshed. Let's continue. So immediately, there's a contradiction. Or rather, an incorrect piece of this testimony. There is nothing else missing from the crime scene. Why would you have an empty bag? Objection. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya?
You testified that,
Nothing else was missing from the crime scene.
however, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
Well, the victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebienne. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal!
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's
Medicine?
mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
That's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Otolaryngological? So, Laren makes me think of larynx. So I immediately think throat medicine? But also, it's new ear, so maybe ear, note, and throat doctor? Ear, nose, and throat doctor, not ear, note, and throws. G is in giraffe.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Like laryngitis. G is in giraffe. Okay.
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebienne. Oops. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Honestly, I think it's important. Let's push it. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebienne. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
Objection. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, It's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection. You know as well as I do that that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
Objection. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick. Hi, Renetta. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the catnip tea. Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess.
Godot just stared across. Hold on. Chat, I keep telling you, Ace Attorney is yaoi. Godot just stared intensely at Phoenix Wright from across the courtroom and said,
I guess I'll have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
It's yaoi. Don't cheat on Edgeworth. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Phew! That was close. Oops. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. That's harsh. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Excellent. Alright, chat. So, I did have to step away for a minute earlier, and we just did a little mini ad break, but now we gotta do our full ad break. So, please enjoy some words on stream. See y'all in a few minutes. Alright, good work, chat room. Well, let's finish up this case. Just kidding. We're like only 1/3 of the way through it. Let's get to it after I turn off this music. Yippee! January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Also, let me just adjust my camera real quick. Yee! Yippee! Yippee! Let me adjust this real quick. I've repositioned my camera just a little teensy bit. Perfection. Alright.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
Oops. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun.
Honor and duty are what make me.
Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation?
Listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? Sorry, one sec. Let me adjust my microphone. Okay. Kimono embroidery. That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So, I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Water time. Witness testimony. Let's begin. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it.
Huh?
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Ha! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. I thought that said a slur for a second. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. whatever you say, Boomer. He was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Did she? Let's press that part. Hold it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. But we gotta find the truth. Press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. And there's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Isn't that sugar? It could be sugar. Hold it. She put cocaine in his coffee. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Can you tell me about the newspaper? The sports paper, rather? Can you tell me what he was doodling for? Press this. The young man was reading the sports paper. Hold it. So you saw the victim, then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't matter which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Okay, so... He took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and collapsed. Hold it. He took just one sip?
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations. You have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom.
So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch.
Huh?
I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is...
That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's... Wait, where? Right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Do you? Hold it. You said, I remember her well, in reference to the witness. Oops. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her... you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
Objection. So the particular features you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
I would love to see Phoenix Wright cross-dressing like that. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Yeah, what else do you recognize? I've got a theory. Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
There is a ribbon. But her straps were loose? What does that mean? Let's press that because I want to. What do you mean by the straps were loose? Hold it. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He is unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask her about the straps. What do you mean by the straps? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
Because I have a shoulder fetish or something. What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps in her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Megiddo Ichi. Hello. How was Limbus Company? Bathead raid. Hello everyone coming from Ichi stream. My name is Rika Readman. I'm a co-op librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Souls games, Ace Attorney games, a little bit of Limbus Company. Hope your stream went well. I hope you rolled good. If y'all need to take a break, step away, get water, whatever, feel free to do so. Coffee Man Dan will love Godot. I had to look back in to make sure you weren't ad-libbing. Was it the shoulder fetish question? No, they did not. He did not actually say he had a shoulder fetish. Ichi witnessed Eldritch Horrors. Let's go! That's pretty par for the course. I spent 6 hours getting Chinese generational trauma simulator. What canto is that? That sounds like a Hong Lu moment, but I haven't done the Hong Lu canto yet, so I am not familiar. Oh, Canto 8? Okay. We just finished Canto 4 on Monday, so I'm a little behind. Sundered Witnessing. Is that like Emmett Silk? Anyway, chat. Let's get through this trial. Thank you for the raid. Feel free to lurk. If you enjoy Ace Attorney, feel free to stick around. Feel free to give a follow if you want. If you don't like Ace Attorney, man, what kind of life are you leading? It's an experience. Alright, let's continue. People... Okay, I joked about Phoenix Wright calling him out for having a shoulder fetish, but now apparently Godot is the one calling him out for having a fetish.
People have all kinds of fetishes, Wright. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some sick strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps,
Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Grumble, grumble.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is because when he was describing the waitress, it flashed the back of her, like a picture of her back. And the hairstyle 100% did not match Maggie's hairstyle. This is a kangaroo court. My internet died for a few minutes. Did I miss anything good? We accused a man of having a strap fetish. Alright, let's press this again. Oh, fuck. Let's press it again, but this time, let's ask about the girl's back. You seem to remember several details about her appearance. I can tell you so many details about her. Let's ask about her back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that... Also, hi Kittlefish, welcome to the stream. I totally missed you when we did words on stream. Yeah, he is a 90s comic book artist. Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection. He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. Old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. A tastefully positioned strap can be very distracting. No, you're right. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front, huh? What do you mean by that? Hold it. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it! I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. Turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Proof that he didn't see her from the front. I think it might be the loose straps thing. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Worn by Maggie, has a small pocket but big stains. She's got the ribbon. I don't think the straps would be loose, though. Let me save here. I feel like the apron... we might have to present the apron here? Wait. Wait. What do you mean there wasn't anything that caught your interest from the front? There is an old ketchup stain. Objection! Even if the coffee stain happened right now, an old set ketchup stain would have had to have been there to begin with, right? Well, no. The ketchup stain wouldn't have come from the murder, though. Either way, you would have noticed the stains! Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that, hmm? Well, you half-witted clod?
is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
And
As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops!
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
you can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Okay. I leaned out of camera shot for a second. Actually, give me 1 second. Hold on. I have snacks. I have a snack. Why am I being bonked? Why? This is bullying. Alright, chat. It's Friday. You know what that means. Snack day. Candy. Alright.
About the victim. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well.
It's not Friday anymore, you dip. Shut up. It was Friday.
Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
You want to call him a slur so badly, don't you? Also, chat, it's raining out. Let me open my window real quick so I can enjoy the rain. Let me be right back.
Literally like 10 seconds.
Fucking love the rain. The pesky young types. Oops. Thank you for the redeem.
It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh, yes. I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
Your mom's face was going crazy while you're dealing with the window? The tracking gets really funny sometimes. I'm willing to bet it's either picking up my prints behind my desk or some of the figures I have behind my desk. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim.
He was another of those pesky young types.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Did he have it in his right hand? Where is that newspaper? The young man was listening to the wireless. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. He picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Is that correct? No, it's not. Alright, chat, we're gonna get this in one. That's why I'm gonna save. I'm so confident that we're gonna get this in one, I'm saving. Anyway. Picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Alright, well, we did not get it in one. The way the cup is fallen, in this picture, implies that he was holding it with his right hand, because if it was his left hand, the handle would be facing this way, right? But the handle's not in frame, which means it's facing this way, towards his right hand. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Let's start pressing. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Was he? Hold it. Oh, you know what? The Scouter. They're talking about the Scouter. He was wearing the Scouter. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. Oops. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Actually, wait. Oh, you can't see if he's wearing it here. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Hold it. I returned to Burnya. Welcome back, Lich King. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan. I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow! Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Alright. Hold it. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper, or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. Hold it. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? Oops. You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow, ow. Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. He picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Hold it. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If the free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow.
Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Buy your own, you bum. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Phoenix did say we gotta come back to this. Let's come back to it. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick. And the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. I still don't know the relevance of this writing and this bomb imagery. Let's see. So... where is the newspaper in that picture? He was listening to the wireless. Then the serving girl, the little fidget, picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. He had a newspaper and he kept rustling its pages. I don't think this is correct, but... actually, wait. No, that's not correct. What if... what if... Okay, so... this does confirm that he would have been right-handed. Because if you pick up the cup here by the handle with your right hand and bring it up to your lips, this is the side that would be facing your lips. Wait! No! That's it! No, hold on! No, that's it! Objection! Because he said he picked it up with his left hand! Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? No, I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing! If I get anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
It finally clicks for you. Yeah, you just are thinking something. It's so funny, because if I was playing this by myself, and I was thinking it, I wouldn't realize half the things I do, because I'm just saying it out loud. It's the act of saying it out loud that I hear it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Hi, Shy Naka, welcome to the stream. Objection, hello, hello. According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ha! What is this, kindergarten? Rika got too much Edgeworth body pillow? I need the Edgeworth body pillow, yeah. But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Oops, one sec, sorry. There we go. Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Only one someone body pillow.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait!
you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I am sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So, this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
We've only got one more cup of coffee left. Witness testimony.
Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
I say this as a coffee lover.
Godot's coffee habits need to be studied.
Don't worry about it. He'll be fine. Surely he'll be fine, right?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You're still insisting on that?
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens. He kept fiddling with it. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I can't tell what direction he's facing. I have to assume he's facing the left here. So we can assume the earpiece is hidden by his arm down here. If he's saying that he used this hand to pick up the coffee cup, that doesn't quite make sense. Okay, let's start pressing. He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Hold it. So the victim was wearing an HMD. Oops.
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. One sec, I'm raising up my desk right now. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Also, hi, Lily, welcome to the stream.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
Hold it. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
It was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino.
Huh?
I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat.
Okay, there we go. Biggest problem with Japanese courts, they care only about testimony and evidence. If you can't provide evidence to counter testimony, your argument is invalid. I mean... yeah. You know, but we're in Japanifornia. I'm gonna say to you, don't get rhinoplasty done by Dr. Mario. Calm down, you young brat. Just looking at it made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Hold it. Seed? Bird seed. He's eating... no. Bird seed? Yeah, he's eating bird seed. Apparently. Because he threw it at pigeons. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. I mean, that one makes sense. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who desperately looks left, or deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! 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 So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Hold it. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. Oops. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Cat, give me 1 sec. Let me be right back. Let me just step away for a second. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm not doing an ad break for it. I'm just gonna refill my water. Be right back. I have returned with more hydration. Nick should just shoot him next time? I agree. Hi, Gillial. Welcome back. Can we get Mia to possess this guy for a minute? I don't think it'd fix everything, but it'd be an improvement. This dude with that nose and big boobs. Biggest thing I always enjoy about Ace Attorney games are the punny names. Yeah. It's great. I love the puns. Thank you for the Rodion and the Penguin. Alright. So, let's find the contradiction here. Thank you for checking in, Lily. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He was fiddling with it. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Oh, right! Okay, so it's either this or this. I completely forgot about the ear injury. Hold on. No. Objection? He had a ruptured eardrum and he couldn't wear an earpiece in that. Is the right answer ever your attorney's badge? I'm sure there's at least one question in one of these games in the trilogy where you have to flash it. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a case where it's like, I need a lawyer, and you gotta give your badge or something. I might be hallucinating that, though. That just might be hopeful thinking. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. Okay, this is why we got water. Hold on. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! What's the scatter say about his power level? That's what I'm saying.
Order, order, order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
Single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Objection. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after just taking one sip of coffee.
Objection. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Objection. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Also, hello, Knife King. Welcome to the stream. Can't type. Who keeps flying those cups to him? You know.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What?
There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. Oops. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. But me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker. I think it'd be quicker to just have the bailiff escort him out violently. I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha! You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Oops. Alright, chat. This is it. Witness testimony. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Did he? Did he? Is this guy fucking serious? It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man.
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
He's so vain, he probably thinks this case is about him. He is a boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Anyway, chat. Let's put an end to this. I suspect the oldie did it. The clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. No, he fucking didn't! Oops. I didn't mean to hit that.
Objection.
My streamer's also a boomer. I think he's the silent generation. Oh. Old man old. Mr. Kudo. This is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow!
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah!
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase! Haha! It was on my table!
What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Ah, ha, ha. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin... And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me. Goodbye. Cat, we gotta kill Mr. Kudo. Chat, we gotta kill Mr. Kudo.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
What? One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Kudo's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. 773? Okay. I guess you could also add that up into 575? You could also do, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay, no, it's just 773. That is not a haiku, yeah. I think it's not a haiku. I don't know what different haiku formats are. There could be a 773 variant. I'm not sure. I'm not well versed on it. Godot wanted to leave out of the 17th cup and Grandpa ruined it. Testimony added. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. Not haiku in Japanese version? Okay. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. Oh! There's not even an outro? We just immediately to be continued? Alright, well. That was an experience. Chat. That was an experience.
It gives her a specific format that requires a juxtaposition of two thoughts united by a cutting word and has to involve a particular type of word that implies a moment of the season of the year. I love wieners. Why can't I pin that message? I think Phoenix Wright is devoted to being a defense attorney and lawyer, so he doesn't have time for relationships. Glad to hear it. Want to pin the wieners? I do want to pin the wieners, yeah. Actually, can I do it over here? I can. Alright, there you go. Alright, chat. Why is this being so laggy? Wait until you get to the great Ace Attorney games and Ace Attorney investigations. Oh, we're gonna do investigations after we finish Trials and Tribulations. Originally I was gonna go straight to Apollo Justice, but... you know... apparently investigations comes next in the canon order or whatever. We already missed our chance to do Great Ace Attorney because we didn't do it like 5 years ago, so don't worry about it. Anyway, chat. Thank y'all for coming by. I love Ace Attorney. Thank you all. As always. Let me find someone to raid. Who's doing Ace Attorney? That's not Ace Attorney. Really, the AJ stuff? I hear that game is appalling. Alright, buddy. Okay, so Killer 7 or Maple Story. Those are my two choices. Killer 7 or Maple Story. Choose one, chat. He's an Ace Attorney, not an Arrow Attorney. True! Killer 7 or Maple Story. Choose your fate. Let me see. What would the raid message be today? Rika Amigos, Scouter. We need a funny joke here, chat. What's a good raid message? Rika Amigos, made outfit raid. Birdseed raid? I like Birdseed raid. Let's do Rika Amigos Birdseed raid. Anyway, I'm gonna send y'all to... Let's send y'all to Aki. Go watch some Killer 7. I love Killer 7. Is Killer 7 technically Capcom? Yeah, there you go. It's a Capcom game. It's related. Don't worry about it. Anyway, chat. Recipe for Turnabout. It's a little silly. It's a little goofy. It's an experience. Thank you all for coming by, as always. Love and appreciate all of you. Adios, Rika amigos. Have a good night, and see you tomorrow night for the conclusion of Recipe for Turnabout. Bye! Don't forget the raid message. You can be cute with it however you want. Go enjoy Aki. Say hi to Aki. Follow Aki if you aren't already. Adios, Rika amigos.